Alrighty, hello, and welcome back to some game development. Hope everyone's having a good day so far, hope everyone's having a good one. I currently need to remember what I was doing last. While I do that, let's just kind of get into the rhythm of things. Okay, where am I with... Remember who you are. That's when you, like, turn up and just start saying, wake up. I feel like that meme has been ruined by modern day overusage, though. It's like trying to basically pretend like someone's in the Matrix. Wake up, Neo. Wake up, Neo. Wake up, Neo. All that shit. But yeah, how you doing, Sweeb? Hope all's well. As y'all move into the weekend, and I've already started mine, technically, even though weekend is quotation marks for me, I swear. Okay, so I think I was still working on Neuro, right? And just cleaning up the AI for her a little bit. Oh, that's right. I was working on the weapon for Neuro, right? Yeah, which I do need to make some quick assets for. I think it's probably the safest bet. I'll be working during the weekend too, so I kind of rested today. Yeah, it's something that I've come to realize as an adult is that, like in an adult space, weekend isn't weekend a lot of the time. Weekend is either just days at home you're doing work, or it's just work days and your week looks like a mess. And you just try your best to make it work out. The woes of being older. I think today's gonna be one of them, like, chill code days where I probably go off topic a bunch. You don't have a fixed schedule, you'll probably end up working on weekends too. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, in recent time, especially with the game dev, a lot of the time I spend on it is on the weekend now. Like, I might get some more work done on it this evening, if things stand how I normally expect it. But, like, tomorrow is a huge day I get a lot of work done. Off-topic, Malith is always a treat, yeah. I mean, if we want a quick little tidbit, the holiday bundles for Magic have finally just been released, and I did manage to purchase a Final Fantasy 1 scene box, which is the only thing I really wanted. Because it's Final Fantasy 1 and I just wanted to get that. Kind of regardless of whether it's good or not, I just wanted it. I'll see if I can find, like, the visual for it. Because, like, it was just something that, like, the moment it got announced, I'm like, irregardless of whether or not I actually want stuff, I just want it. Here we go. So this is the scene box. So it literally is just, like, 6 cards. Right? And... like, they're just... I love that. That scene looks fucking awesome, but the actual cards in it are, like, kind of interesting to play around as well. Like, you've got Garland, which is, target opponent becomes the monarch, which normally you want to be the monarch. However, when an opponent becomes the monarch, gain control of target creature that player controls as long as they're the monarch. Which is just really interesting. Because it's basically, I'm gonna turn you into the monarch and, like, steal your thing and punish you for it. But yeah, like, creatures you control but don't own have +2/+2 and can't be sacrificed. So that does hurt you a little bit because you can't just do sack bullshit with cards that people have. But it does mean that I can, like, yoink someone's card and just throw it at them. So if you've got a combo piece or something like that, that's a pretty fun one. There's another card in the bundle that I'll show that works alongside this really well. Then you get the Destined Warrior, which reintroduces an old mechanic, which is called Party. And this is something that has existed in Magic for a while, partly because, obviously, D&D, which is, you can make, your party consists of a cleric, a rogue, a warrior, and a wizard. If you control one of each, you have a full party. If you control more of the same one, it doesn't really do anything, and all that. But, like, so this is a warrior, and it makes all of your clerics, warriors, rogues, wizards cost 1 less, which is really good. Has a lot of good stats, and then just, yeah, like, you can see here, it's like, on combat, you get +1 power until end of turn. If you have a full party, creatures you control get +3 until end of turn instead. So, that's pretty fucking cool. Then Destined White Mage, so it's a cleric. Now all of them are kind of like this, more, but it's like, has lifelink, another creature, gains, it's the same keyword. When you gain life, put 1/1 counters on target creature you control. If you have a full party, put 3 1/1 counters on the creature instead. Which is a really powerful effect. This is normally a combo effect. Here's the main thing, though, that I was saying. So the Chaos Shrine, Black Crystal. Whenever a non-token creature you control dies, exile it. And then at the beginning of your upkeep, you may put a creature card exiled by this onto the battlefield under your control with a finality counter on it. Why does this matter? Because Garland, you gain control of the creature. You don't own the creature, you gain control of it. So it's on your battlefield, but you're not, like, the owner of the card. You just dictate what its actions are. You're controlling it. So if it dies, it gets exiled by this, and then it comes back under your control, and has a finality counter, which a finality counter, for those that might not know, is when this would die, exile it instead. So I can steal your thing, get it killed, then bring it back out, and then get it killed and you never get it. You got to cast it, but other than that... but yeah, then the rest of them are the Destined Thief, which is a human rogue. Can't be blocked, gives another creature can't be blocked. When one or more creatures you control deal combat damage to a player, draw a card, then discard a card. If you have a full party, just draw 3 cards. And then Destin Black Mage, which is Death Touch. Another creature gets Death Touch. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, this deals 1 damage to each opponent. If you have a full party, deal 3 damage to each opponent instead. And this is what the full scene looks like. And I'm gonna be perfectly honest, yeah, no, I'm fully so happy with this. Right? Because this scene box is exactly what I wanted when I saw the Final Fantasy set announced. Hello, wall. Hey, you clap. But yeah, so this was why I'm like, I'm getting this. Because I can build 2 fun decks with it, with the Destined Warrior and then the Garland. And yes, I could put all of them under the Destined Warrior as a build. Like, this can fit within the scope of the Destined Warrior. I'm not going to. I'm going to make 2 separate decks. I'm going to make a Garland deck and the Warriors of Light deck. Because it's fucking... that makes more sense to me, right? Means I can focus on their individual mechanics more and have fun with it. You read the random word I decided to call you today. I feel like I've done that most of the time, but hey. To be fair, most of the time I just respond with hey clap when you do say it. More sense or not, it sounds funny, eh? Yeah, it also means that, like, straight up, I could just go, cool, we're playing Garland versus the Warriors of Light. I already, like, pre-did a deck for the Warriors of Light as well. If I remember correctly. I have to go look. You sound like a self-help book. Good old Kefka deck. I need to double check, because I think I've added and removed cards to that deck before that I haven't paid attention to. Alright, we're looking for Destined Warrior. Are you in here? No, you're not in this list. Which means you might be under Gold deck? You're either under Gold deck or you're under Base deck. You're under Base deck, okay. There it is. Childhood Adventures. Why are you giving me warnings on that? Is it because they don't exist? It's not legal in this format? What do you fucking mean? They're commander cards. Don't you fucking start. But yeah, this was the toss together deck that I did for it. I probably will have to go through and double check some stuff on it, though. Your deck is illegal? Okay, so you wanna know why it's funny that it's calling these illegal? Like, legitimately, do you wanna know why it's funny? So it's saying they're not, legal in this format. This deck is a commander deck, right? I don't know how easy it will be for you guys to see, but at the bottom it, oh yeah, I can look at this part here. This is the printing it's in, right? Do you see what it says? Ah, yes. It's an FIC tag, which is Final Fantasy Commander card. It's a card that's only legal in Commander, and it's telling me it's illegal. Do you see why it's really funny that it's trying to tell me those cards are illegal? But yeah, no, the idea is that this is a party deck that's got, like, all the stuff for it. Contradictory cards, love them. Yeah, so I assume that someone's toggled a lever on the site and hasn't fixed it yet, because that's just wrong. Like, that's just objectively wrong. So now I kind of need to build this deck, which, as you can see, the best part with this deck's design, obviously these cards aren't costed in the list because they're not got a attributed thing. The deck's like 60 US bucks, and like I can tell you now, there's a chunk of these cards that I know Noxian Snakers have that they're like they've got many of because they have bought from like these sets. So there's a lot of these cards that I could probably just go into the house and go, hey, can I grab these? And they'll go, yes. So this deck will cost me fuck all to build. That was part of the design of it, was that it's either I own the cards or I can get them very easily. And I absolutely love the look of it. I don't think it's gonna be a good deck. I think it's gonna be a fun deck. Right? And that's the main thing. But yeah, like, it's a bunch of effects. Like here, the spell costs less for each creature in your party. Like, it's all of those sorts of ideas behind it all. And then some other cheap removal, more party-related mechanics. Because the mechanic is kind of bad. That's what makes this such a fun idea for a deck. So I'm going to have to go through and seek my collection cards out and see if I can build this now. Because, yeah, I straight up bought this morning. Like, it was the one thing I said that I would do 100% when the option came up. So I'm not happy that I spent 88 bucks. But, like, you know, it is what it is, right? I'm not letting me lose out on getting them because I wanted to delay the purchase. And I'm also not waiting for the sites that are selling them for nearly $200 to be the only options left. And yes, that is fucking happening, and I'm pissed as per usual. I do have some other cards that I'd probably put in that deck, though, because that deck was built a while ago. And I do have some other cards laying around that I might toss in. Okay, so, what do I need to get done with this stuff? At this point in time, it summons an invisible object that just destroys itself. That is the only things it's doing. So we need to make okay, the main things we need to introduce are the projectile destroying itself. Okay, let's quickly just title out these so I know. So this one is tag function. This is move function. Alright, yeah. Okay, so I think this is the step event. And then all I'd need to do is, it'd be func2. And then it would be self needs to pass through. Okay. I saw Iron Mouse got sponsored to play Warframe as well, coming up, which was kind of interesting. Just random thing I saw. Like, I think it might be a, music performance with, Marco, Meatball and play Warframe. So yeah, she's doing something collaboratively with Warframe, which is kind of fucking cool. Oh. Have you guys seen the talk about what's going on with Netflix and Warner Brothers? So Netflix has... I don't think they've... Have they officially acquired? Or is it still moved to acquire? Let me quickly look. No, it's still moved to acquire, but they're advertising as they've acquired. So Netflix is attempting to basically purchase Warner Brothers. Like, the entity of Warner Brothers. Every brand underneath them, every bit of content they've done, everything. So, keep in mind, so the transaction is, what was it? It's valued at like $30 per share. So estimate, I think the approximate is sitting at like nearly 100 billion. I think it's like 80 something billion of a purchase. The big important thing is that the entire thing hasn't been done, and I believe the American, I can't remember what the American's name for it is again off the top of my head, but it's basically like, I think it's the Justice of the Court or something like that, can step in and say that this purchase can't occur because of like conflict of certain things, which I hope they do. But yeah, this will mean all of the titles, so we're talking like Citizen Kane, Friends, Harry Potter, all that would be purchased by Netflix. Kind of tired about hearing about entertainment companies acting like banks. I agree. Okay, so this is one of those things where I'm like, my thought on the matter is I actually just don't like that everyone's trying to acquire everyone, right? Like, I'm just really tired of that process because, especially with Netflix, no offense to them, but they do tend to purchase a brand, abuse the brand, and then, like, treat the brand like shit afterwards and pretty much kill it. Because they're not an entertainment company anymore. They're just a company that wants to make money. Now, I've talked before about, like, that's the true end goal of any company, and you have to understand that. But, like, the problem is they should be an entertainment company because they're producing content and media and all these sorts of things, and none of it's good. Well, some of it's good, most of it's not. And that's just, like, why I'm very tired of seeing Netflix trying to buy these other brands, because I'm like, what happened to the day where we could just, like, have partnership deals? Where it's like, Warner Brothers would keep its own entity, but, like, there would be a prioritization or maybe a slight exclusivity for its content being released on the Netflix platform. Like, what happened to that? Same for the tech field, it's more finance than anything else nowadays, but that's another rabbit hole. Oh yeah, I mean, we could talk about how one of the main 3 RAM companies exited the public market to work on AI. That's been a big fucking topic. Right? A lot of potential yapping there. And it's like, it's not even fun yapping either for me. I think that's the biggest, like, fucking depression I have for it all. Like, if it was an interesting topic, I'd be down to talk on it, but it's literally just like, oh yeah, they've left and they're doing this. Then that. Then that. On a less depressive talk, what are you doing today? I'm at this point in time, I'm just like attempting to further do the summons logic stuff that we needed to get done. Because I just, there's so much that needs to get done for it. Okay, so Paul's logic is, if it's doing this, if there is a path, but we have to have the path be a specific type of path, because, like a specific undercoding, because of the thing. Where's the summon? I need the guarantee of the logic terms. Summon core. Cool. It is summon core. What's your take on fridge magnets? I think fridge magnets are awesome. Actually, okay, I've got a question on that sentiment then. If we're talking about fridge magnets, do you guys like fridge magnets that are flat? Or do you like them to have like a, like pop out a little bit? I feel somewhat attracted. Shut the fuck up, sweet. God damn it. Like, how simple do you go? Because, like, do you even get, like, patterns or images on them and stuff like that? Because I know some people that absolutely only pick up plain Plain ones? Magnet waifu next creative stream? Hell yeah. I don't know. I think I'm on the more plain side. But I definitely like the little ones that are... Give me... Where's paint? Because, like, recently I convinced Noxie to buy a couple when we went to the cat show, like, a way back. And I really like the style of the ones that we got there. Because I have, like, some really shitty basic ones for the whiteboard I own. They're booba mouse pads. Oh, don't tell Noxie about that. She'll fucking buy those. And Snakers would be more than agreeing to that idea. I don't want to go on the side and have to see boobs on the fucking thing. But no, it was like, it was just this with, like, say, a cat. Sort of thing like that. Alright, very basic, quickly thing. But then it's like that on the side. Do you know the ones I'm talking about like that? Where it's like that and then there's the little magnet underneath like that. So they attach on and there's like a little bit of surface coming out of it. You have to make VTuber merch. It'd be so funny. Booba fucking fridge magnets would sell way too well, and we all know that. But no, it was like those sort of magnets. I fucking like those a lot. That was very shitty drawing for a very quick drawing example, but you get the idea. No. God damn it. DM her and tell her, hey, you should get boob magnets for the fridge. Don't do that. I don't need to put ideas into her head. The worst part is, right, is it wouldn't even be the fridge out in the house, probably. It'd be the fridge in the fucking garage that I have to use just to spite me. That's the main thing. You know, though, okay, can I admit to one thing, and this is not me saying anything towards this, but this is just me, like, a little sad at myself. Because I've been going so gung-ho with the avatar set purchase that I did, and the PC parts, I'm gonna break a thing that I wanted to do this year, which is I did want to buy, like, my first little bit of Warhammer miniatures to start painting them into the new year. I'm a little sad at it. It's not one that I'm, like, so torn up about, but, like, it definitely was something that I'm like, I kind of wanted to. Because there's a Christmas bundle thing, I think, right? That I looked at. That looked really cool. Again, I cannot stress enough, it's one of those, like, I'm not torn up about it, I'm just a little like, well, would have been nice. But PC comes significantly more before that now. Especially with how fucking close I am. It's upsetting how close I am with it. Alright, okay. I've incriminated you. Oh, god damn it. I'm gonna get fucking harassed later today. Alright, put that to the side, because we don't need to show that anymore. I expect you to say that it was all my fault, Noxy, to not believe you. Oh, yeah, no, fully. I fully expect to get, like, a message from Noxy in the near future about it. Or her to knock on my fucking door later. To be fair, she's gonna probably be, like, asleep for at least another, like, hour and a half, 2 hours. So I've got that safety net. I may have doomed you, but I'll pray for your survival. God fucking damn it. Okay, what do I want to do with this now that we've set up like this kind of core idea. We need to implement the architecture for it to run. So we need to go to the step event. Do that. Why are you upset? Shouldn't those be defaulted as arrays? Are you upset because you can't track that currently? Do you ever sew something? I used to actually really like sewing. I haven't done it in yonks, but I did actually used to really enjoy sewing. I wouldn't be against, right? Okay, real talk. I really wouldn't be against when like time and resources allow for it to get back into sewing and go to like do cosplay stuff. What did I make? It was just like basic household things that you'd need, like socks occasionally, gloves, beanies, yada yada yada. I did do up pillows a bunch. I had an old pillow somewhere that was really fun that I made that was like a fold pillow where what you'd be able to do is you'd be able to take the pillow and it would be like normal thing, but then you could like kind of fold it in half and latch it so it could be a bit like smaller pillow but more pillow tall wise sort of idea. That was nice. The fabric latching wasn't great though. That was something I needed to learn to do better. But I would love to get into cosplay again. Because I did a little bit of cosplay at one point, but not much. And then obviously there's the times where I've worn like outfits outside of my normal scope of like dresses and shit like that, which was fun. I would definitely, but like, yeah, that's the thing, is I'd love to get into cosplay properly. It's just, it's something that I don't have the time and resources to dedicate to. Because I don't have like any sewing equipment, like a machine, like a sewing machine, or proper things to like treat it and cut it and all that sort of stuff. So I'd love to get back into that sort of stuff to do that angle, because I think that'd be really fun to do, to make outfits like that. It is something that ever since I saw cosplay as a thing, I've always idolized. And the advantage I have is that when I was doing the little bit of cosplay I was maintaining my figure a lot more because I was doing the cosplay stuff, right? So you gotta be, to give an idea, one of the cosplays I did was, have any of y'all seen Stargate Atlantis? It was the Wraith from that was one of my main ones I did, mainly because, as a little reminiscent point, I used to have like very, like black and leather, and all that sort of stuff outfits, like very emo gothic, coded kind of styles. So the idea of getting like a leather jacket, done up for that was very easy because I basically had several leather jackets. And that's what mainly the Wraiths have. I did have to wear a wig though, because I had very short hair at the time. It was a long time until I grew out my hair long. Hey Clash, how's it going? You're awake this early. That's kind of impressive. Is it because it's the weekend? But yeah, no, cosplay would be cool to get back into the idea of. And, like, actually treat it properly. It'd definitely be something that I could convince a lot of people I know to also, like, either participate in the process of making or participate in the cosplay side of it. Went to bed at 9, toothache. Oh god, why has everyone got fucking toothache problems at the moment? I'm glad that my tooth isn't giving me, like, too much grief, but I do have a wisdom tooth that's still trying to come through at the moment. It hasn't given me grief in a little while, but it's definitely gonna give me grief in the near future, and I do probably need to sort that out. So I'm gonna have to get those assholes removed. Starfinder prep for today, yeah. Oh, I mean, Clash, I spent a good bit of money on Magic this morning because the holiday things for Final Fantasy came out. I bought the fucking Final Fantasy 1 scene box because that was like the big thing that once it got announced, I knew I wanted. Because I still love looking back on my childhood, and it's like Pokemon Blue and Final Fantasy 1 were basically the games that got me to play games on, like, computer. Like, the idea of video games where I'm gonna bully people when I'm, like, super young. I played those games, and I'm like, why the fuck would I bully people for playing these awesome games? Don't spend on cardboard crack anymore. I would like to say that I don't spend too much sometimes, but, like, the fact that I bought a Final Fantasy box and also bought a Jumpstart box with Snake says otherwise. And the fact that I have been purchasing other cards since. I've not bought too much since those purchases, though, other than, like, a couple of little tidbits. I do want to try and pick up a really fancy Iroh and Toph, though, because... Not the, like, fucking neon shit, but, like, just a slightly nice version of them, because I do want to make those decks eventually. I really want to make an Iroh deck. Because that was one of the cards that, like, the moment I saw it, I'm like, I will build that. Oh, you'd be scared, by the way. I did upgrade my Kefka deck's land base recently. Like, as in, I think this week past. So now the Kefka deck's land base is very spooky. Added in, like, shock lands, more, like, beneficial mana production. I even added in a fucking gemstone caverns, which is... potentially one of the nuttiest lands in Commander when you're not going first, because it's just, do you want to start the game with a land on the battlefield before you've even started the game? Ancient Tomb, so I have, like, a land that just taps for two colorless, which is really nice. Yeah, no. Slight upgrades. Gotta love it. This deck has gotten... You know, that's a valid Salt summary. Yeah, definitely on the, like, higher end of the Salt summary. I do need to double check this deck list, though, because I think this deck list is wrong. But, still. Just don't look at the estimated deck cost. Because that's, yeah. Anyway. But yeah, no, that Kefka deck is now getting to that point where I'm like, I'm probably going to be very limited on the opportunities I get to play that deck. It's fun for me. Because I like piloting it, but also, God, it can be really unfun for everyone else at the table. I'm just happy I got to win with it the other week, which was really a nice, fun win, I feel. Everyone kind of got to do their thing and all that. Used to losing games, can't be that bad. I do like that. It's like, well, your scary dick doesn't do anything to me because I was gonna lose anyway. I respect that. I respect that so fucking much. There we go. I mean, the deck that I've been, like, slowly building for the better part of a few months now, I'm very happy with as well. My Chilean deck. I'm quite far along with it too, actually, now that I think on it. Where am I at with the owning of this now? Collection. I'm missing about 30 cards. And I do know that there is a couple of them in people's collections that they'd be willing to part with for very little energy. Yeah, I own most of them. And the fact that, like, a lot of these other printing ones is just a fun argument. The Negate I can get a copy of. The Reliquary Tower is annoying. It's like, you want to put it in so many decks because it feels like such a good card. It's like, does your deck draw additional cards? It does? Cool, Reliquary Tower is a really nice card to add then. Especially in a deck that, like, abuses land and creature spells. But yeah, no, the reason why I'm like, the Kefka deck's gonna become very nasty because that was one of its weaknesses before, was its land base. Its land base was basically what held its power back as much. You wanna make a tax deck? So stacks decks are such a dangerous thing. If you're using fucking Organstein, you are gonna get your ass fucking beat. I'm gonna tell you that now. That is the kind of commander you never let that player resolve, because you just want to ruin, like, that's the deck you make because you want to ruin everyone else's time. Fuck stacks decks. I say that, I feel like I've been very good in the fact that all I do is I play interaction, I don't play stacks. Not here to win, I'm here to be a problem. You know what I say to that? And this is the, like, I'm not gonna say you can't do that, right? But I will always say that I think playing those decks are the least amount of fun I've had playing Magic, because it's fun for a turn or two, but then it's like, you're just gonna get killed because, like, without being able to participate in the game. That's why I think but that's my, like, philosophy with deck building. That's why I like interaction, because I like being able to, I can play the game, I'm interacting with the game, and I'm, like, working alongside other people, negotiating, all that sort of stuff. Stacks is just, nah, everyone's not having fun, fuck you guys. To be fair, I do know a few Stacks players that are really good sports, so that's the other thing. It is probably just the way you play it determines more about that than anything. That's why I know Noxie had one deck she built that, like, I don't think she wants to play it against me, because my mentality is, I'm just gonna kill you because you're being a problem, not because you're progressing a win con. A deck doesn't need to inherently go, oh, I need to win. But I feel like a deck that doesn't have a way to get there. Massacre Girl? I think Massacre Girl's fine. I think that's a perfectly reasonable one. If you're going, oh, I'm gonna have a board wipe in the command zone, fuck yeah, go for it, Chief. Like, that's the thing I want to stress, like, is the difference with that mentality. Is that if you've got, like, an idea you want to do, and it's like this... So again, board wipe in the command zone, that seems reasonable, right? Because that's why you run, like, Child of Allah. Child of Allah is 5-color, trample, I think it's 5/5 or a 6/6, and it's just, when this would be destroyed, destroy all other permanents. Is it destroy all other permanents or destroy other creatures? And I think it's also, like, can't be regenerated on top of that. When it dies, destroy all other non-land permanents. They can't be regenerated. Yeah, it's all 5 colors and it's a 6/6. Like, this is a card that I've seen many people build very different decks around. I have a deck that I want to build around this, but that's partly because of this variant of it. Yes, that's Hatsune Miku. Fuck you. I fucking love Hatsune Miku. I love the music. I plan to make a Hatsune Miku deck at one point, when I finally get the cards for it. And that deck is going to be a very funny deck. But, like, this is an example of probably a really good way of seeing it, right? This deck is a Spellslinger deck, but it doesn't have any Gutter Snipe mechanics in it. So Gutter Snipe mechanics are like, when you would cast an instance or sorcery, deal damage to each opponent. This deck would kill people very quickly if I added those. I have not. I have literally added no card that deals damage on cast. Like a creature that, like, when you would cast something, deal damage to people. I just refused. However, I have put in, whenever I would cast one, get a creature. So I have a board state. Cool. I also have stuff in here so I can go turbo speed, where it's like, whenever I cast something, I draw cards. That sort of stuff. I think that's all great. And it's just, have fun, throwing out all the lessons, but do I have a win con in here? Yes, I do. I either burn you out with spells, I either do a really big turn with casting a bunch of stuff and then use, like, 1000-Year Storm, or I do a weird combination with the Lotus Petal, Displace a Kitten, Eternal Witness, and Lightning Bolt. Which I thought was, like, very thematic for Iroh. Again, Lotus Petal is the only artifact in here because it's the Lotus. Yeah, I don't think I need to explain that further. But the idea is that what you do with this is you cast Lotus Petal with Eternal Witness and Displacer Kitten on the battlefield. You sack it to get 1 red. You cast Lightning Bolt. You get the Displacer Kitten trigger. You use Displacer Kitten to flicker Eternal Witness. Eternal Witness comes back on the battlefield. Then you put Lotus Petal into your hand from the graveyard because of Eternal Witness effect. Then you resolve the Lightning Bolt. Then you cast Lotus Petal. Then you flicker Eternal Witness with the Displacer Kitten and get Lightning Bolt back into hand. And then you crack the Lotus Petal to recast the Lightning Bolt, and you repeat this loop an infinite amount of times. I have that in the deck. That kind of just happened because I had most of the cards in there. I'm like, I can just add 1 card and this combo is added. And it feels like a funny fitting combo for Iroh to just go like, I'm gonna finish this fight now. But that requires me to do a fair bit of setup, because I also can't just do certain things with that build, right? Because if I have, like, my stuff that draws cards on cast, I'll deck myself out before I can do anything. And I don't think I was going to add a Laboratory Maniac to that deck, right? Nope. So I could die to deck out if I do that incorrectly. And that's why I thought that would be a fine thing to have. But the idea is that I'm trying to generate value off lessons and throw out as many lessons as I can. That's probably the closest I get to, like, haha funny gimmick idea. I do have my streamer deck as well that I fucking love. Where it's just make as much treasure as possible, throw treasure at people, which is literally the definition of top-end streamers. Is just, I make a shitload of money. If I throw enough money at the problem goes away. Except, in a literal sense, I'm throwing gold, like throwing the treasure tokens at people to deal damage. Because fuck it, why not, right? I don't think that one has any weird infinites. It does have a couple of alt-win conditions, but the realism of those occurring are so low that they're only in there to give me more value. Specifically, it's the 2 Sonic cards that I added. I love that it's, again, that's just something you can say in Magic the Gathering now. It's like, ah yes, the Sonic cards. Come on, just... There. Where is that deck? It's the Mardu deck under... base decks, I'm pretty sure, right? My streamer. Yeah, my streamer. Which is literally a pre-con getting upgraded. Yeah, fucking Knuckles. Knuckles is technically a win con, and I say technically very heavily. Double strike, trample, haste. Whenever 1 or more creatures you control deal combat damage to a player, create a treasure token. At the beginning of your upkeep, if you control 30 or more artifacts, you win the game. No. People are gonna force me to not be able to do that. But then I also have Shadow in here, because haha, Shadow the Hedgehog. Again, you're telling me a streamer with, like, Sonic OC bullshit energy in there? It's the chat, right? There's definitely gonna be a Shadow the Hedgehog in the chat. Whenever Shadow or another creature you control with Flash or Haste dies, draw a card. Each spell you cast is split second if mana from an artifact was spent to cast it. So that means if I crack a treasure to cast something, that spell's got split second, which means it can't be fucking responded to. I think Massacre Girl is in this deck, right? Was it Massacre Girl was in this one? Or no, Massacre Girl isn't in this one. What was the deck that I did recently that had Massacre Girl in it? I remember doing one recently. Was it the Sephiroth one? Maybe. Card mass. Massacre Girl. Search decks. I have 2 results. Oh! It was you! It was my Golbleeze deck. That's right. Yeah. Which, God, this deck is a perfect example of, again, a deck I should probably not be allowed to play. This is a deck that I designed with the explicit idea that I'm running this because I want to be the problem at the table. This is, I'm the arch enemy of the table, the deck. And I want to play more of those kind of decks because I want to get better at playing from a situation where everyone wants to kill me. Why? Because that seems to be most games I play. Even if I'm not, like, a problem at the table, I always tend to get, like, very heavily targeted down just because of the style of player I am, where I can do weird, wacky, finicky things, and people are like, we don't like that you're doing weird shit that makes our brains hurt. We're gonna kill you now. It's like, that makes sense, I guess. Upsetting, but makes sense. No, not that. Remember when I said today it was going to be me talking off topic a bunch? I'm glad so far it's been all Magic the Gathering. And fridge magnets, weirdly enough. Oh my god, imagine. Oh yeah, there's a new Total War or something like that coming out that I saw. There's like a Warhammer game that's coming out, and I remember seeing like Necrons on the front page of it. Hmm. Did the music just... Oh, that's right. It's really quiet at the later stages of this one. God, I really do want to play Minecraft again. I've been getting such a fucking itch, and with everyone that I know fucking playing a bit of it. God, I would love to. I know, but it's like... I can't join, because I'm either asleep or working. Trying to convince Hideout to run a server. Well, I mean, real talk, if you're wanting a server consistently, like in the very near future, this PC that I'm running right now will probably have the opportunity for it. Outside of stream time, I'd probably be able to run a server. Because, again, I'll be building the main PC. Once that's done, this PC becomes a secondary one where I will use it either to offset for streaming stuff or as a server for things. When that's gonna happen, I don't fucking know. But... because I need to finish my part, buying the parts. That's something that's probably going to be, like, in the new year kind of discussion, realistically. PC's never getting done. He's lying. Magic the Gathering collection must go. Aggro. I swear, everyone thinks that's what I'm like. But the amount of magic shit that I talk about and, like, the amount of things I do... I know between Hightower and Noxie have multiple spare parts. The problem is the parts that they have don't fucking work for me. Like, you're on a real thing. I know what parts I'm doing for this, because again, this is a very specific build. I want a higher end one. This is roughly what I was looking at. Now, some of these parts I have traded out for cheaper versions or whatever, for the most part, but like, I am just missing the, these three. Memory, storage, and video card. Now, video card's the fucking expensive part, and I'll figure out a potential layover for that. But, yeah, no, it's RAM and storage. Everything else is behind me. I've got the motherboard, CPU, PSU, some of the cooling, stuff like that. I'll probably... That's why I say, like, by the end of the year, I could potentially have finished it. Because I should be able to sneak in the storage and RAM costs in pretty easily, but... That's why I say, like, it's a conversation we can have, but it's probably better to have, like, next year. Or beginning of next year. Because I've also run servers before, as well. That's why, I've talked with Hightail's partner a couple of times. I'm actually blanking on their handle. But, like, I know I've talked with them a couple of times and helped troubleshoot shit. That's just because I'm a fucking IT nut, though. But yeah, like, if I was to buy everything but the GPU, I'm looking at probably about $600, $700, and then I'm done. And I'll be like, EA. He's gaslighting. Look, I will say, while I get what you're saying with that, it's also hard to determine that, because, like, this is something where I will point out, the money I get goes to everything, right? Equally. I buy the PC parts because I get the donations come through. And the magic stuff's out of my own pocket, theoretically, but also, like, never stop being funny to me. That is true. That is true. It is very funny. It's always an interesting one as well, like looking at it that partly. I mean, fuck, you've got, what is it, a few more days before the last, like, cutoff for the year in terms of YouTube money will come through. In a voice, buy more paper mods. You have no idea how fucking true that is, though. I have an inner monologue that's just like, you could build another deck. The fact that I have almost as many actively built decks as... I'm not that far behind Snakers or Noxy separate to each other. And if I finish the current decks that I'm working on, I will have more than either of them. Can have more Warframes. God, I fucking wish. I own most of the Warframes, and I need to get back into properly playing that in my spare time, but it's just such a, like, time sink, and I need to play with other people so I don't, like, overshoot and hurt myself with playing it, and, like, make it a miserable experience again for me. Also, my computer is apparently lagging right now. What the fuck happened? Nothing should be... I haven't touched anything. Why are you lagging? Random ass fucking massive lag spike, I guess. Favorite part of the streams. Can't wait till I'm gone. Okay, no, I need to look at Task Manager. What the fuck's happened? Something spiked and it's nuking my computer. Is something like updating in the background? No, I can do some trimming though. Turn you off. Turn you off. And turn you off. We need more lag in these streams. Please, no. It angers me to no end. You're talking about a new PC? It's the meme of a guy looking at a girl and the girl next to him going, what the fuck? It is kind of that, actually. I do love, just randomly, because I am, as my little thing that I'm doing right now to help myself focus, I'm just shuffling my Tulane deck a little bit, right? Because I like shuffling cards as a, kind of like your fidget spinner energy, right? I love that this deck is a fucking mess of Universes Beyond cards, and I'm kind of tempted to trade out one of the really nice cards in it for the same card I have from Universes Beyond. That looks absolutely garbage, but it would just be funnier because it's a Universes Beyond version of it. PC should have a small shredder, powers itself by rarity of cards shredded. Fuck no. I know the moment I do that, I'd be getting yelled at to get rid of my fucking Kefka deck. Because there's cards in there that are worth hundreds of dollars. I'm very fucking good, thank you very much. To be fair, so the same with the Chilean deck. That's ended up a lot more expensive. Kefka deck has to live on. It's Kefka. Dude, the Kefka deck's fucking... I still love... The best part of that Kefka deck is that it is my, like, quotation marks, funny villains deck, but it's, like, such an asshole deck. And I'm like, I mean, that's kind of on point, though, right? Like, oh my god, you're such an asshole with this Kefka deck. Why is it so asshole? He's like, it's fucking Kefka. What the fuck did you expect? That asshole destroyed the world for the bit. And he's literally just like, I'm gonna become the god of the new world. And you know what my decree is? No one gets to be happy. I want to see a world full of miserable people. That's literally his villain's fucking arc. Why is this deck such asshole cards? It's because it's Kefka! I love it. Again, I'll get killed so many times playing that deck. Fucking laugh my head off at that aspect of it, though. Okay, the music's getting very quiet now. I probably should just switch up the thing. Could just rule the world, and the only thing he'd have to change is everything and anything be taxed in some way. You mean like real life? Are you trying to say that we're living in Kefka's world, like the world 2 of Final Fantasy 6? Where everything is miserable and the world sucks? And hope is disappearing? That's a fucking commentary moment. We're living in fucking... We live in the bad ending. We're living in the Kefka wins ending. Fuck. That's kind of rough, buddy. God, I wish there was an ending. Yeah, an ending implies that this isn't continuous. We live in again, we live in Spain without the S. It is what it is. It is what it is. We live in Spain without the A. Look, I still love that the beauty of Final Fantasy VI is that even though you won, the world is still destroyed. Irregardless of, like, if it will recover or not, the world's still fucking destroyed. And I kind of love that that's what Final Fantasy games were starting to do from that point onwards. Right? Like, that's what we saw with Final Fantasy VII as well. Is that, like, Final Fantasy VII, irregardless of the fact that we won, the world kind of got fucked up. like, irreparably destroyed. Many thousands, if not millions of people lost their lives. Only after Kefka, yeah. It's like we've got, BC, it was a BC, AC, and then, AK. Before Christ, after Christ, and after Kefka. BK and AK. BK, ah yes. I know that's gonna go well for Burger King's advertisement. We have BK and AK. Before Kefka and after Kefka. Okay. That's an interesting question. In a fantasy story setting, right? Let's say that there is, like, a grand, like, demon lord level sort of individual mage. Do you think that if they were defeated, that you, like, and it very much changed the world for, like, drastically, do you think they would do kind of like the ACBC sort of thing for that? Do you think that would, like... Because that's an interesting thought, right? Because, like, that's potentially a massive change to the concept of the eras and stuff like that. And the world's, like, now drastically shifted and changed. That seems really fascinating to think about. Because then you'd assume that also, like, after that point in time, there's a lot of things that would change about how magic is happening. It's like how the story in Frerin is told, like, X years after defeating the Demon Lord and Himmel's death or something. I mean, oh, look, I will always love, the concept of the Frerin storyline. Because, just, simply put, I actually really like the idea of looking at a story of an eternal being that's a veteran as well, right? Like, I mean this with the most, like, care on what I'm saying, but, like, hearing a story of a veteran is always absolutely fascinating to me. The hearing from the perspective of individuals that have gone through such extreme situations and their views and how they've been changed, and all of these sorts of things. And then you take Frerin, which is like, she is that, but she also doesn't understand the emotional side of that, discussion. Right? Which makes it so much more heavy in some ways, because you've got an individual that has stuff like PTSD, but it doesn't affect her the same way that you'd see normally. It's not that she's been moved to this kind of more robotic way. She was always that. If anything, it's the opposite, is that these extreme events have shook her core in a way that means that she can kind of start not being that now. My favorite quote from Fern, the one where Fern told her that basic offensive magic is effective enough to defeat the mages of this peaceful era. Yeah. Like, I absolutely love, I think we all agree on this, like, that one Demon Lord General sequence. That one episode where they have to go defeat one of the ancient, like, enemies that was part of the Demon Lords, or the Demon King's armies. that created a spell that was so effective, so dangerous, that it shifted the logic of magic completely. And how it was basically equivalent to, we've got people that have cavalry weapons and this guy has a nuclear fucking bomb. Like, it is actually bringing a gun to a sword fight energy that this guy had. It shifted tactics so much, he gets resurrected and they, like, use the defensive magic. He's like, wasn't this supposed to be an ultimate technique? Yeah, it was. And then we all engineered it and now it's become basic magic. But what I fucking love the most on that is, as well, to prove that that guy is actually a fucking genius, they made it so he figured that out during the fight that they're dealing with him, to the extent that Frerin goes, no, we need to defeat him, because if we don't defeat him quickly, he's gonna figure that shit out and he's gonna advance a whole nother fucking era ahead. Like, that's so fucking cool. I loved that sequence so much because there was so many levels to how it is, and I'm pretty sure you could write an entire thesis around that concept very easily. It's so fucking cool. You defeat the nothing changes. You realize you're just a different kind of living, different kind living their own lives. You remember all the brutalities you did, and then you, your good cause. You ask yourself who the real demon was along the way. A secret to hide the whole world. Yeah. That could be a very weird concept of for magic advancement. Yeah. There you go. I told you it was gonna be like about an hour or so. I knew she wasn't gonna wake up for a while. I'm so... Please, for the love of God, never, ever fucking consider that idea, Noxie. I wanna fucking see that shit. Who Noxie, ooh clash. See, that's the best part. That's how you know people know each other. Their response is ooh to the other. Oh, God. Yeah, look, there's been some weird discussions today. I want it known that discussion started from, I believe someone asked, do you like magnets? And or like fridge magnets. And I'm like, would be good stim. God fucking damn, no. The worst part is, what I said at the time was, after suggesting it, I said, don't tell Noxie because she'd consider the idea and Snakers wouldn't stop it. And I would fully expect one of two things to happen. I'd go in the house and it's there, or you're gonna put it in the fucking garage and I'm gonna have to deal with that every time I go out there. No, it was all you, Mel. Fuck no, it wasn't. I hated the idea of it. I hate it. I hate it so fucking much. No, please God, no. Please let all that is holy upon this earth never let that come to be a real thing. The worst part is it probably already is. You love the idea, you can be honest? No, I don't. I'm of the, like, I hate the idea of the boob mouse pads as it is. You think I'm gonna like that on a fridge? Boobed up fridge. Oh god. What is is that gonna be the next anime? Is I got reincarnated into another world as a fucking fridge with boobs? Actually, no. I have a... Should I voice this idea? Let's go through the list of, like, the 3 things that you need to always ask before you say something. Is this hurtful? Is this useful? When are we getting an anime where it's one of those reincarnated as X and or Y things? But, like, as a female character as the protagonist. Can we get, like, reincarnated as a vending machine, but it's a female character instead? Yeah, like, when do we get... when do we get in the... That seems like the dumbest fucking thing. Like, we have so many guy gets reincarnated as a vending machine, as a sword, as a slime, as a goblin, all this stuff. Where do I get in the... Remember that no times no equals yes. God damn it. Can't find any magnets. Is there no boob magnets, Noxy? I'm glad, to an extent, that that's not a thing someone's considered making. But I'm also slightly surprised that that's not something people are making, because I genuinely believe that if you told me that a VTuber was releasing a boob fridge magnet, it would sell like fucking hotcakes. And you cannot convince me otherwise. Might have to get creative. Give me time. Oh no. The autistic energy has been activated. God, no. Telling you Clap had $1 million idea. Noxy, do you want to start a business where we make boob magnets? Oh! Fucking... This was the dumbest idea. Oh, what is this DM that I've gotten from Clap? Wait! What the I mean, I can't show these on stream, but what the hell? I can't even begin to describe what I just witnessed, Clap. What the hell? That second one has me just completely sent to the net, like... What the hell is that second one? And how? There is no way that's not a hentai. Like, you cannot convince me that's, like, a non-hentai thing. Like, what the f is that? Is it that despicable? I'm gonna read the 2 titles out for you, right? So there's one that's called Yuri Wall, which I could theoretically show that image, but... which is reincarnated as a wall in a Yuri couple. So it's like, the image is the 2 girls, one of them's getting like covered on against the wall, and it's just a guy's in face on it. And then the other one that I really cannot show this image is that time I got reincarnated as the I'm not gonna say that word on stream, but we'll just say a private part of a female, of a level 1 female sword fighter. Yeah, what the fuck? Bro, some people... You see why I'm like, that second one, there's no way in hell that that's not a hentai. What in the unholy fuck is that? That's kind of incredible, but also, like, just goes to show that this is the thing Japan has going for it. It's such a free ideas country when it comes to the story telling and design ideas that, like, there's definitely moments where you're like, did you ever, like, question whether you should make this? Not that you can. You've clearly shown you could make this, but whether you should. Oh, actually, weirdly, this has reminded me of a slightly more, like, reasonable discussion. I did watch an anime recently that caught me off guard because it was a genuinely really nice, edgy, like, universe story, but it was, like, not excessive edginess, right? Like, you know how we've more than enough talked about how, like, there is definitely some series that are like, oh, this is edgy for the sake of edginess, and it's, like, just, like, the revenge porn sort of stuff, right? There was one I watched recently, and I'll see if I can try and find it, that I absolutely loved because it was set in such a, like, dark world, but it was done well. Like, it felt like the darkness didn't just turn into edgy revenge bullshittery. It felt, like, good. I'll see if I can find it. See if I can find it. Fuck, where was it? Cleavitas. Cleavitas? Whatever. That one was pretty good for that, I think. Yeah. That one actually had, like, a really good dark world where just characters were just getting killed off because fuck you. You won't believe what I found. Sent it. Oh, dear God, dare I ask, Noxu. But, like, I actually enjoyed that one. That one was quite nice. You won't even guess. Have you found, like, the male equivalent of what we were talking about? Or it's like... I don't know if I want to even say it. I have a bad feeling you found other things that are magnetic to fridges that I don't know if I'm going to be happy seeing just on a fridge. What am I going to come to regret? What cursed knowledge are you about to bestow upon me? Because I know you're gonna fucking show it to me. I'm gonna regret it. But I'm also gonna probably laugh my head off knowing it. I mean, look, I'm still disappointed that there's no, like, not much in the way of Magic the Gathering sex toys. That's the real travesty of it all. Like, what is Wizards of the Coast doing? There's such a good market for it right there. Like, it's right there. It's just call it the Planeswalker Collection, and then just, you know. enough, you know, that was definitely one of those, like, internal thoughts that should have stayed there. There's a sentence my ears never expected to hear. Yeah, I think I've encapsulated exactly what I meant by an internal thought that should have stayed that way. Oh god, what am I gonna look at? Okay, yeah, admittedly that was definitely not on my bingo card, Noxy. What the fuck? I don't even know if I can show those on stream. Why is there plank? Why is Gary so fucking thick? What? I genuinely don't know what to say to that. Like, I genuinely don't know what reaction that I could possibly offer to those images. Gary? Yep. Yeah. Guess that's a dummy thick Gary. Why? Why? Wait. Is that Mr. Krabs one got like a slot between his cheeks for like putting a pen or something? Is that the idea? Because that looks like there's a gap there in his ass. Like, ironically enough... Yes? Oh my god. Why? And why are they only $13? What the fuck? A pen, yep. 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 That's... The Gary one's just the one that's so weird to me. Like, again, ironically enough, the SpongeBob and the Patrick one are as normal as it gets. Share of the class, I don't... Fuck it, I'll just... There you go. To those that are wondering, this is what the hell I'm talking about. I'm only showing that for a split moment because I don't want to get banned for showing just, like, straight up ass. What the fuck are those? What the hell? God damn it. If I get in trouble for showing that, I am fucking sending the letter to you, Noxy. Those are definitely magnets. I mean, that goes to show there's a market for selling, like, illicit magnets. So, you know, maybe me and Noxy could work out that. I'm gonna fucking, I swear to God, I'm gonna spin out. It would be the fanciest fridge in town, wouldn't it? That is a way of viewing it, yes. That's the safe to share that I found? Fuck, that's the safe to share? That's... Yikes. Oh, God. Mal has been traumatized. Here I am. Is my screaming in, like, pain and misery what calls you out? I did see one where the pen is sat. That's one hell of a product to design. The story of how I accidentally became a porn magnet's been. I swear that I am gonna have to make, like, if... Sometimes. Hell yeah. That's so wild. Just imagine I one day produce a video that's like, how to be an entrepreneur. First, you need to come up with a really cool and unique idea. For me, what I did was I produce boob fridge magnets. Oh. Yeah. Nah, this is definitely one of those moments where all I can think is, yeah, I ain't getting them into heaven. Oh, God. How you doing, Max, by the way? Hope all's been well. My sanity is very low. I am very tired. And I have been absolutely doing. I hope you remember me when you make it big. Wait, Christian, do you mean by when you say make it big, do you mean the boobs or like the money? I should probably get out of bed, but I can't be traumatized. I'm not sure I should be happy that you're feeling more comfortable giving me misery, but also that sounds about fucking right. Got my coffee in a shower. Oh, God. So fucking dumb. You're right. Oh, God. Don't tempt her. Just a little. To be fair, at the moment, my room is like just clothes on the floor from me throwing them off and just climbing into bed. Oh, Noxie, did you hear the other day I was like bleeding profusely? It was great. Gotta sleep in before a week or two of earlies. Ugh. That fun time, I guess. Ah, yeah, cause, fucking Christmas time's coming up. What? Yeah. I I told the story very briefly before, and I won't tell the full story on stream at this stage. I may have injured my hand in a way and not noticed, and like it required someone else pointing out, "Hey, is that blood on your hand?" I look at it, like half my hand is covered in blood. It appears to be. And I jammed the other hand, and currently that's like, that finger's discolored quite a bit. Do I need to stock up on the first aid? I've got plenty in here. It's fine. So back to profusely bleeding. It's fine. It's not the worst I've been in recent times. So you remember how I had to ask you to give me bandages? I've definitely used some of them already. Hey Devil, how's it going? How's it going? Going. There we go. God, at least my voice isn't gone like it was yesterday. Dude, I was not feeling great by the end of yesterday. I did not eat much either. Outside of the food that I ordered on stream, I didn't eat at all. I was just feeling so shit. I also have another funny story that I'll tell Noxie about later, related to that. Oh. Okay. Oh. Also, Noxie, you have full right to yell at me for this, but also you knew it was gonna happen. I spent more money on magic. If Mal stopped dying, I'd be concerned. Honestly, at this point, yeah, that's about right. Needs a person over his shoulder, hiding in the shadows every minute of the day. I swear, like, this is the part of my brain that's like, I don't know if I'm ever gonna be able to live on my own. Right? Like, if I get enough money to get my own place eventually, I don't know if I should. Because I actually think that's dangerous at this point. Like, I actually legitimately think about this on a regular basis. Like, if I bought a house, can I actually live alone? Because if I live alone, I'm a fucking die. I have 2.5 hours of straight up D&D combat. Hell yeah. We have Starfinder today, and that's gonna be fun. Oh boy. I'll probably peek my head in at some point and have a look at that. Whether or not I'm conscious at that stage is a good question. Just pay someone to be your maid. Hey Max. Got a job offer eventually for you. No, that's the best part. If I got something like Max to actually look after me, it would genuinely be like every few days come in, look at me in the face and go, "Are you fucking dead yet, you asshole?" No? Good. Or not good, depends on the kind of way you're looking. 35 plus an hour? Oh god. The worst part is that's gonna be fucking minimum income in like 5 years time the way shit's going. And an Android nano site based off Trazen. Yeah. Oh yeah, Noxie, did you see the new Warhammer game thing? I haven't looked too much at it, right? But have you had a look at that? Because it had like Necrons on the front of it. I think it's a Total War game or something like that, though. So I'm not sure if you'd be interested in it. Just saw it and got reminded. Including travel and other expenses. Damn. That'd be like... that's nearly an hour and... no, that's 2 hours like a day as well for that cost. Damn. Can I not just have you live in? I can't keep up with anything. That's fair. I've seen you try and handle that stuff. Malith is tired. Malith is tired. Malith is always tired nowadays. Malith is old and tired and grumpy. Which new Warhammer game? I swear there was like a Total War Warhammer game that got advertised. I think it was. I'm just literally gonna have a quick squiz. News. There's like Total War Warhammer 3. Oh, so maybe it's not 40k? I swear I saw Necrons in the advertisement for it, though. No, it looks like, yeah, it's the normal Warhammer, not 40k. Okay, I was wrong. Right. Lords of the End Times pack. Let's 4 new legendary lords loose in the Immortal Empires campaign, arriving summer next year. Okay. That looks like what I was looking at. Have you considered not being tired? Fuck no. I barely keep up with reading fanfic. Why not come close? I'll be real with you. If I move out of Palmy, it's gonna probably be overseas at this point. I do still think I want to move to Japan, realistically. Like I was talking about this with someone yesterday, is that like, legitimately speaking, the general like culture and setting in Japan looks way more my speed than in a lot of other things, so I'd definitely be much more vibed on. Not Necrons, the classic Warhammer Undead and Necrons were originally based on? Okay. Can I join the Tiger Club? Fucking everyone can at this point. I'm fucking drowsy nowadays. Isn't that a Pokemon? Yeah. And then I've got like a doctor's visit on Monday morning that I need to remember to fucking do. That's gonna be fun. I expect that to be a really awful time. That reminds me, I need to sort that out later. My mind god. Alright. I think, yeah, the thing I was talking about the other day, though, was, like, how, I think it was, PewDiePie, for example. He moved over to Japan not because of, like, weeb bullshittery, but just because, like, it looked like a better place for him. And it's probably my logic as well, at this point. Because I feel like the stuff I enjoy and the stuff I'd like to do are not really available here in New Zealand and are more readily available over in Japan. So now I've just got to figure out how the fuck I have a job that I can get over there for. And make enough money to sustain stuff. It would be funny as hell as well, because I'd be able to get Japanese versions of all the Magic cards. Turn up to fucking Friday Night Magic with people back in New Zealand, and it's like, hey, I'm gonna just play this deck. None of you can fucking read any of it. Hire yourself at a maid cafe. The problem is, you make that as a joke. I could probably get hired quite easily at a maid cafe, but it would be as a fucking cook, right? I don't think I want to do that. I actually would probably get quite far with working in, like, the food industry in Japan if I needed to. No, God, if you told me I could get hired at a host club, I fucking would. You think me, the egotistical asshole I am, wouldn't love the idea of going to a place and getting told I'm handsome and being able to hang out with a bunch of, like, girls and just get them to spend money on me? Dude, I'd fucking try and find the goddamn yaoi, host club. That'd be the best shit. To them, I'd be like the foreign buff guy in anime. That has like is the big built guy. Whether or not I'm actually that, it doesn't matter. To them, I would be. Oh, God, now that sounds like a dream. Me working at a yaoi cafe. Or a yaoi club. Oh, that actually sounds great. Well, I've got a new life goal. That is one of the... Why does it actually genuinely, like, I'm genuinely reading this. That actually sounds fun as hell to work in a place like that. It's hard work, because all of that, but, like, all I'd need to do is put all my charisma on max energy, have fun, enjoy that, and then I'm like, God damn it. But I'd genuinely enjoy that kind of atmosphere. Because it would be, like, great. Because I'd come home, turn off my social battery, all that. And it's just, I get paid to hang out with people and enjoy stuff and have drinks with them. I don't know. I know it's a lot higher stress and intensity than that, but... Why can't we have that at, like, New... What the fuck you want? Sure. You get to see what I mean by, like...
He's not wearing any pants!
It's shorts! Fuck you! It's hot as shit, alright? You fucking weirdos with your goddamn jeans where you're like, oh, it's like 30 degrees. It's still chilly. I need to have a fucking...
It's my genetics, actually. I don't know. Something about being Dutch. It's my whole family gets cold.
It's so weird. Dude, there's games where me and fucking Snakers have been like playing Magic at the table and we're dying and your fucking brothers are just like, hell yeah.
Cold.
Hell yeah, this is great. We're just actually fucking melting. It's awful. I am not naked clap, for fuck's sakes. Should probably move this a little bit. Is it still charging? Look at what I have to do to get this thing to charge.
What the hell?
I need to get a new cable.
Yeah.
I've been needing a new cable for like a couple of months, because that's been like 2 months I've had to do this. I have to jam it down onto the table as much as possible to get that to work. Not naked yet.
Not while I'm here.
God, no. When I go to sleep, now that... Look, especially in this heat, my, like, being in fucking underwear to sleep seems the most reasonable. I swear. It's great.
Do you like my top?
Read that top. That's my new top that I got, and I'm gonna wear it later.
I love that one.
I showed chat that yesterday. I fucking love that shit. I'm dying in this heat too. It's the humidity as well. It's just awful. I have looked absolutely terrible recently because I've just been sweating and fucking looking awful. It is funny having people go like, you look like a lunatic for the fact that you're smiling, sweating, and look exhausted.
It's just life, right?
That is life. Catch you later, Max. Have a good one.
Bye, Max.
Still waiting for the Fansly stream. Fuck no. To be fair, was that Melody's been doing that recently? She's been doing Fansly stuff. Haven't looked, admittedly, because I've not had the time. Yeah. Has been sweating and fucking. One of those, definitely, not the other. Yeah, no, did you enjoy that random message you got from chat to wake up?
I look at my phone, I'm just like, why do I have messages? Who's messaging me this early in the morning?
It do be like that.
I also woke up too early in the morning. Cats decided that they were starving. Obviously.
That sounds about right. How's your week been? I haven't, like, seen you at all because of time schedule bullshit.
Work has put me on high priority boring stuff.
Ugh.
Very repetitive, lots of Control-C, Control-V.
I mean, it is, like, time of year that I assume stuff's probably quite...
I mean, we've gone from being, what was it, like, 7 working days behind to 4 working days.
Oh, okay. That's not too bad, I guess, but...
Because I think on yesterday, we made it to... Our work was coming in from the 1st of December. So... doing it, and then my manager said she'd put me on different stuff because I was complaining about it, and then I looked at our allocation and she put me on the same thing again. Next week.
Mel's high priority, he was profusely bleeding. Yeah, I was profusely bleeding. It was funny.
And then...
I think you can kind of see, like, part of what happened.
Oh, it's just your
No, it was ripped off.
It's just your cuticles.
That's why it was, like, all the way to...
Um,
It's great.
And then... What was it? Our Emperor's returned. That was nice.
Oh, yeah.
So we went bowling last night.
Oh, is that why you guys went out? Yeah.
I beat. We played 2 games, and I beat Snakers both games. But then the second game, I was also beaten by a girl in a wheelchair. But she also had the gutter guards up.
Oh, that's a bit of a different argument.
So, I feel like
There's a level of, like, regardless of anything, if you've got the gutter guards up, you've got an easier time.
But then I also had a little giggle because I know 2 of the workers that are there. And went up and got a drink. You know how when these places, drinks are normally really expensive?
Yeah.
I paid $5 for a cider. And then I went out and bought 2 Bundabergs, and he was like, I'll just charge you for 1.
Damn.
So, you know.
That's not too bad, I guess.
And then, spent a fair chunk of it talking smack with them.
That's fair.
Turns out Snakers knows one of them from high school.
Oh god.
That was fun.
Why does nobody move away from here after high school? I fucking swear.
Because we live in a black hole.
We do.
It always just sucks you back in.
I stand by.
Case in point.
Yeah. I moved away for 1.5 years. I fucking came back. What the hell's wrong with me? I'll still stand by. My big goal is to move to overseas. Get out of New Zealand in general.
You need money for that.
Yeah, I do. Fuck you. I've got... I can't even say I've got money at the moment. It's gone.
We just did most of our Christmas shopping, I should say.
Yeah.
Most of it's done.
Oh yeah, that's another thing that's gonna fucking dunk on my money is I'm gonna have to do Christmas shopping as well. Anything you want for Christmas?
You know what's funny?
What?
I keep thinking, oh yeah, this would be a really cool thing for Christmas, and I forget what the hell it was.
Nice.
Snaker's sister asked, what do we want for Christmas? I went, a freezer. Like a chest freezer for all my hunting bait. And then, apparently that wasn't Christmassy enough. Well, she is getting it.
Yeah.
But there's, not enough for us. So then Snaker's been, a ladder. Because he's been going on about cleaning out the gutters.
True.
We need a ladder.
Yeah.
So, for Christmas, we're getting
a
freezer and a ladder.
God, people fucking comment. Like we were talking about earlier of things that make you feel old. That's one that's just when to know you're an adult. What do you want for Christmas? Practical, general house pieces that I need.
I asked my mother for, what is it, a cabinet or something to go next to the fridge that we can put the microwave on. So she's sending me a bunch of, Facebook and trade me things, being like, what about this one? What about this one?
Have you measured that area out to figure out what?
Nah.
God damn it.
Nah, I'm eyeballing it.
That can only go well.
Well, I mean, I am sometimes good with measurements. Put me out in the open and ask me how far away something is, I can probably guesstimate it. Pretty close.
There's so many jokes to be made on that
Like the
one.
last time we went hunting, and I was just like, that deer is probably 200, 250 meters away. And then my dad came back with his viewfinder and he went 190. I mean, that's close enough, right? It's the same tick on the rifle, so
Fair enough, fair enough.
That's the one that didn't die right away.
Oh, yeah.
Because
how dare it?
I shot it through the chest.
Jesus Christ.
Dad sent me a video afterwards when he was,
doing the stuff for you.
doing all that stuff. And he was just like, yeah, so here's your entry wound. And then, of course, you know where your exit wound is. Because it was...
Yeah. It's always the big one.
Yeah, so I shot too far forward. But it was turning away from us. So it sort of just like clipped behind the shoulder blade. Shattered said shoulder blade. But...
to be like that?
It was pretty much just one lung. It got obliterated.
Yeah. So, breathing problems.
I hope she died.
Yeah, so breathing problems.
Mild.
Mild case of
mild breathing problems.
Mild breathing problems. Dead.
Mild breathing problems as she ran away. Part of her lung fell out.
Jesus. Yep. Yeah, that sounded about right. God damn. So fucking dumb.
It's so stupid.
It's so dumb. The worst part is, it's probably getting purchased. Like,
absolutely.
Like, people would buy that shit. That's
I think I saw it was in like 20 baskets.
Jesus. Wow, to be fair, also, like, those sites tend to have inflated stuff from bots and shit. Right.
No, I can't find the actual things I want.
What, the magnet boobs? I mean, it would just be, like, get a type of cloth to print on. And then have it stretched out properly, and then just get, like, some stuff to fill it with, right? I mean, it's basically just get a fucking boob mouse pad.
I mean, that's almost it.
Yeah, but that's probably not soft.
They say it's... What?
That could be, like, the more, harder ones, right? It's literally just get boob mouse pad energy, but, like, put it on the fridge.
Yeah.
Something like that.
That's what I want.
I don't know how they make boob mouse pads, so.
Bad I do.
The asthma joke is still one of my favorites. Why do you suffer from depression? There's a fuck ton of good things in life. It's like, why do you suffer from asthma? There's a fuck ton of air everywhere. Exactly. As someone that is an asthmatic, I fucking love that. Like, why are you suffering? To be fair, a lot of people I know are also suffering from fucking hay fever at the moment. It's like, just don't. Also, apparently, everyone's having fucking tooth problems as well.
It's that time of year, apparently.
Yeah. Swear to fuck God. So dumb. At least mine's not giving me any grief right now. Give it a fucking little while, it probably will. But yeah, fucking... I have been playing Age of Wonders 4 at the moment in my little bit of free time. That's been fun. But other than that, no. Tired. Exhausted. Helping chat with other people, and then game dev. I did play Balloons earlier this week. Balloons Tower Defense. Yeah. I remember fucking playing that back in the day. On fucking the website. Was it... That was Kiwi Ninja, right? I think it was.
Yeah.
Because that's where you had, like, that. You had the zombie one as well. You had all sorts on that fucking platform. Balloon Stream slapped. It was fun. Because it was me showcasing the fact that I used to be a hyper fucking nerd in that game as well. Balloons multiplayer win. The problem with that game is the co-op just gets so min-maxy, right? More Balloons win in general. I could probably play a bit more. To be fair, I also played Warframe yesterday, so... Because then, you know the next update's next week, right? The big one.
Or...
Warframe. The big one where we go to Tau. Yeah, we're getting big story shit again.
I want my demon boy.
Yeah. Oh, his abilities have been revealed as well fully.
edgelord extreme.
Min-max, you just spam glue. True, glue was pretty good. Glue was a strategy. And was it a strategy in 6? I know it was a strategy in like 3. You could just do only glue builds.
Everything I'm finding is just like stress balls.
On the fridge? Stress ball.
No, I can't even find them on the like nothing with magnets for some reason.
I mean, you're just gonna have to make it yourself.
I have to make it myself.
And like I said, if you figure out how to make it, you do realize you could make profit.
The funny thing is, I have an idea.
Oh.
On how to do it. And it really comes down to, I just need to buy one of those mouse pads, and then you just gotta attach one of those magnet sheets to it.
Oh yeah, I mean that would work.
And then just whack!
Saw something about winning hard mode 80 rounds with just glue. Yeah, I mean you can win 80 rounds with just about fucking anything. Not to, like, undermine it, but it's like, if you understand the game at all, you're like, it's easy enough. 'Tis little of a problem. Ugh. But yeah, no, I mean, to be fair, a lot of the games I want to play that I'm, like, really itching to play on stream, I'm still just waiting for PC upgrade to be done. I'm so fucking close! That's the motherboard at the front there. Nearly there.
Oh, okay, yeah, this one. It's this one.
Yeah! Jojo Tequila. Good old Jonathan Tequila outfit. Fucking love that one. That's me if I ever tried to wear a dress nowadays. I was actually saying earlier that, like, I'd be very tempted to get back into doing sewing and stuff like that, partly to do cosplay again. Because I did do a little bit of cosplay way back. But the problem is the time commitment and the resource commitment is just so high for a lot of that, that you have to have a really good, like, revenue stream for it.
Speaking of, you know how I want to get into taxidermy?
Yeah.
I was at my dad's doing skull things. Leave it at that. And after everything, went inside just to have a chat with him. And we got onto the topic of me doing taxidermy. And then we're just like, how do you even learn taxidermy? He was going on about how, of the taxidermists that he personally knows, none of them want an apprentice.
Which is annoying.
Which is annoying. That's really the easiest way to learn.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, it's the same with, like, trade in general, right?
Yeah. So then he was just like, well, you know, online courses, blah, blah, blah. And then I was just like, yeah, but, you know, a lot of it is just money to get into it.
Yes.
Like, you need money for the tools,
the
money
equipment,
for the chemicals,
yeah.
the mold forms.
Makes sense.
And he was just like, you know, if that's something you really want to do, I'll just bankroll you into it, and you can pay me back by doing free taxidermy.
That doesn't sound like a bad choice.
I looked it up online. Taxidermists can make anywhere between 50 and 100 grand a year.
Oh yeah, no, it's... I mean, again, it's much like most trade jobs, it's you make how much you put in, right? Like, being a plumber or anything like that, you make fuckloads of money because you are, unlike other jobs, directly trading work to money more cleanly. So, yeah, no, it makes a lot of sense.
I looked it up. These people charge, like, $200 for a sparrow.
I mean, yeah. depends on like the process of what they do for it, right?
Duck would be like $350. I've seen the videos of what they do. Fuck yeah, I'd do that for $350. and then I also saw like people talking about it, and they were just like, I've only done 3 birds since starting, and it takes about 15 hours per bird. But that is, they've only just started, and they're still referencing.
Yeah, so it would probably get like, you could even probably get to half that time, potentially even less.
Yeah.
And that, yeah, so it's basically you do like 2-3 projects a week, and you're done. So that's a lot more free time as well available to you.
Yeah. But the reason, because I was also looking at it, because the ones in the North Island, the taxidermists up here are like top class, but they don't do anything smaller than a goat.
So it means that you'd be able to get a lot more odd, like, smaller jobs.
They don't do any birds. They don't do any small game.
Damn.
Which means if you want a bird taxidermied, you have to send it to the South Island.
Like also rabbits, I guess, and stuff like that. Right?
Like anything small, you have to ship.
Whereas, like, if you did it here, it means that theoretically people would be not having to ship so far, and also more willing to do it, because, as you said, if I have to ship it to the South Island, there's now that part in my head of like, oh, do I really want to do that? Is that worth it?
So now I'm just like, cool, I'm just gonna have to, I've already talked to my manager a while back, being like, hey, this is something I want to start doing.
It's like a side gig for now. And
yeah,
then...
and part of our contract, conflicts of interest and all that.
Yeah.
We do have to discuss these things.
Makes sense.
And she was like, so long as it doesn't interfere with your working hours, there's no issue.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I also can't
advertise.
Well, no. I can't ask for help from
other people.
Adjacent department.
That makes sense.
Without saying too much.
Yeah.
I cannot request aid.
Yeah, no, you wouldn't be able to at all, because that is just straight up a thing. So it does make, I mean, it's still one of those things that, like, early on, you'd be able to test the waters, do, like, 1 or 2 projects a week.
Yeah.
Get an idea for it, and then...
Dad has, like, 5 animals in his freezer.
Yeah.
That he said I can practice with.
Wouldn't be bad. Do need to get rid of that fucking car in there to probably get the space.
One of the animals in my dad's freezer, I need a permit.
Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, you told me about that one.
I need a permit.
Yeah.
So then I was thinking, do I actually need to now start learning about getting permits for temporary possession of not legal things?
Yeah. That's... Yeah, because...
New Zealand laws are messed up, by the way.
Oh, yes.
It's so difficult.
No, there's... To be fair, I get why they tried to do what they've done with it, but I don't think it's quite nail on the head for it. Also, yeah, I did see that clip. I mean, I'm just stand by, like, flick it in the Discord or something like that, and I'll have a look. I never normally consider people pushy with stuff like that. I'm very, like, at the end of the day, if you don't tell me, I don't know. If you do tell me, I know, and I can elect to say yes or no. New Zealand law is fucked up. I've got to get to reading. Oh, yeah, no, New Zealand legal systems are very weird in certain situations. But to be fair, like, what country doesn't have that problem?
Permits required, highly regulated. Yeah, specific permits from DOC.
Yeah. To even, like, work with it, basically. Because it's, It needs to be tracked, the whole process of where these things are, because again, they're not technically supposed to be either here or dead by human hands. Is the idea.
Yeah, possessing them even dead without permits is illegal.
Yeah.
And you need, strict permits.
Which, I mean, that's one of those things where it's like, also those permits only last for so long, normally. So you'd have to get them refreshed. So it's like, also, do you get more large-scale blanket permits that cost a shitload, but means that you don't have to potentially individually refresh as often, or...
Dad has one.
Yeah.
That's why he's got things in his freezer.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense.
But I would need...
You would need to get yours, because you can't just blanket over.
Let me just check real quickly. If it will cost money.
I'd assume
I think they're just called permissions.
Yeah. That's what like, I'd assume there would be, like, baseline fees that you'd need to pay to get, like, do the application process. I don't think there'd be, like, a holding cost, assumedly. I'd assume there's just an application fee and a reapplication fee. My hope would be that the reapplication fee's cheaper.
Oh wow, hang on. Some of these are wild. Eerily assisted trophy hunting.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
To lay pesticides or traps, you have...
Yep, no. That's partly because they...
Beekeeping on public land.
Yep. Okay.
Fish passage authorizations.
Yes, I actually did interact with people around that at one point.
Grazing.
Yeah.
Guided day walks.
I guess that makes sense.
Interacting with freshwater species.
Yeah.
Interacting with marine mammals. Interacting with wildlife.
Which, to be fair, some of those are fairly easy to get dependent on, like, if you're studying, for example, or have a degree in them. It's like, oh, I have this degree, this ARCA, we'll just give it to you then. Because it's surprisingly enough, if you're like a marine biologist, it's really easy to get marine-based permits. Because they're like, well, it's probably because you're doing it with study related. It's like, yeah, yeah, you get it.
The Convention on International Trade in Endangered Species.
Hell yeah. Marine biologist, is that a JoJo reference? It fucking is, that's the best part. Fucking Jotaro and his goddamn dolphins. Oh, fucking hell. Those are noises that my body are making.
Live capture.
Is that a JoJo reference? Oh my god. My players ran a 3 versus 37 combat. Damn. How long is that gotta take to, like, resolve all the effects? I feel like that's gotta take ages, right?
And here we go. Hold dead specimen or parts thereof.
There you go. We're doing combat for 2.5 hours. Jesus.
One of the bullet points underneath is applications to hold or have possession of dead protected wildlife predominantly for display purposes or due to personal interest likely to be defined. Applications without a conservation related purpose.
Yeah. This is the entire session. Yeah, I'd assume, especially if it's 2.5 hours like that. Three needle blights, 6 twig blights, 3 druids, 2 vine blights. Damn. Paladin, a druid, and a mage. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, Devil, you weren't here earlier. I was commenting on something I bought for Magic that I feel like you'd, ironically enough, like, partly just because of the mechanic of it. Is this one? It's called the party mechanic, where you have to have a full party of characters. You have to have a warrior, a rogue, a cleric, and a wizard. And it counts as a full party. And it's very D&D reference coded and stuff like that, because it's mainly from D&D sets. Trying to remember which D&D sets it is. I like it already, yeah. And the best part is, it's Final Fantasy version of it stuff, because it's all from Final Fantasy 1 scene box. So it's about like you see here, it's like dungeon delving is also mechanics in it. It's great. I love it. It's fun times. So you get like ones where it's like this, for example, where it's like this spell costs 1 less for each creature in your party. I do want to build this deck, and the best part is it should be really cheap to make, because I know you guys have a fuckload of chaff from these sets.
Oh yeah.
The dungeon stuff, and like the old venture mechanics and party mechanics. Mainly because I also know those decks suck ass, so you guys have a bunch of shit cards from it, and I'm like, that's what I want. So I'll have to probably look through the chaff later at some point for that one. I know I've seen a couple of these cards in passing. So.
Yeah, even like there's one in Auckland that doesn't deal with birds.
Mm. Fun.
Hello. Okay, I'm coming.
Oh yeah, for your thing today.
Black man.
Okay, I wasn't calling him the thing. I don't know, like, if you're what you're insinuating with that comment. No, the fucking what was it, Wayfarer or something? Was what you're doing?
Starfinder.
Starfinder. Whatever. Look.
I made a character based off Trazen the Infinite. He's an android that controls tiny little nanobots that are able to like turn into like weapons and
the question is, how much are you gonna like follow his personality? Because that means you're not gonna like fight unless there's something interesting to get.
Yeah.
So you're just gonna be like this asshole on the side too.
I've built him as a skirmisher. His whole thing, he's got stealth just to avoid fighting.
Yeah, so it's literally like everyone's fighting. It's like, oh, that looks interesting. Bye, guys.
It's just gonna be, he's got really high perception.
That makes sense.
To be able to identify things.
Yeah.
Sleight of hand and stealth is like pretty dang good. Like average but good.
Yeah.
And what else was it? High in engineering and computers because
Yep. Necron.
knows 10 languages.
Yep. Also sounds about right.
And so essentially we've just gone high intelligence, dumped charisma. Like, charisma's my only negative. Everything else is at, like,
Yeah, no, I'd actually argue Trojan doesn't really have charisma, per
doesn't
se.
really have charisma.
He just has really... Like, he comes in and he negotiates for things, and if he's not going to get the thing neatly and tidily, he'll just take it, so... It's like, my negotiation tactic is hostage-taking. Do you agree to this? No. Oh, damn. Too bad. Anyway.
So, what is it? Because it's Clash is the one DMing.
Yeah, you mentioned that.
So we talked before and he went, so the way that it works is, Chimera's character knows Hightower's character.
Yeah.
Hightower knows Snakers, and then Snakers knows my character. And then Snakers was just like, so why do you only know, like, so you only know me? And I was just like, yeah. And then Clash was just like, yeah, because Noxie's character is friends with more relics than people.
See, the best part is that Trazen or is that you that's coming through on that one?
Yes.
Fucking autistic. Fucking... Oh my god, Trazen is just the biggest autistic motherfucker in all of Warhammer.
This will be the easiest character. I don't have to do shit.
It's literally just you and your fucking rocks.
But he's just got, I just went like, dump, like, high perception.
I just
high
love that idea,
intelligence.
is it's just gonna be like someone make a comment during the game that's like, oh, so do you have any cool routes? Like, well, don't... And he just pulls out a fucking list.
So because of Trazen's whole backstory, Clash was just like, here's a list of things, you can pick 5 of them, and you'll start with those lists.
Yeah.
Only me that gets this. Just random useless things.
Yeah. Just random trinket relic
Not
things.
like there's an near extinct species of lizard
Hell yeah.
that just glows. I was just like, I want that.
Christ.
Give me the lizard. And you know, a bunch of other stuff. But then when we were sorting out our like gear, he was just like, everyone else starts with 4,000 credits. Noxie gets 2.5 grand. The fuck? Well, you've got all your relics already. Like,
The best part is that money's never getting spent on anything that's not a collector's item.
no, I mean, I have had to buy armor. That's kind of useful.
Yeah.
And then, like, what was it? It was xenobiologist tools.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that makes sense.
But because he's a nanocyte, the thing about the nanobots is that you've got a skill called Gear Array, which lets your nanobots create items.
That kind of that bullshit, huh?
So what I've done is that you have 3, at level 3 you've got 3 major forms and 4 minor forms.
Yeah.
Your major forms are your weapons and armor that you can just create. And then your minor forms are just like random objects.
Little
so I was just
thing,
like,
yeah.
random objects. These are relics that he has replicated.
God
and the
damn
major
it.
forms, one of them is called a rack, which is an assault rifle. That its damage type is sonic. So it's
Going so fast at the speed of light?
it's noisy.
Oh, jeez. Of course, yeah.
So it like deafens your enemies. And then I picked a small arms pistol
Yeah.
that is essentially a laser.
That works.
It is a laser submachine gun. It is a one-handed pistol.
That just sounds like a fucking scorpion.
I was just like, that's
The lasers.
That sounds perfect. Of like some random weapon he's picked up, managed to like figure out how it works, and then just nanosights.
I just love the idea. It's like, nothing personal, kid. It's just part of the game.
So, yeah, anyway.
Yeah, go fucking clean.
I have to go clean the house and
But
move Christmas presents out of the way.
Have fun.
Bye, loser.
Fuck you, Stinky. Hey, remember this was a programming stream at one point? Oh, God. I do agree, though, Trazen would be a really fun kind of character to play around as an idea. Because I do feel that just, like, leans to the right kind of, like, bullshit energy. Because, again, there's a reason why, I've talked about this before, like, there is nothing wrong with making an OP character, as long as they've got a psychological, like, deficit, basically. And Trazen's exactly that argument, right? Trazen is literally, he is one of the strongest characters in all of Warhammer. You cannot convince me otherwise. But he doesn't get involved unless it's interesting to him. Because it's like, oh, well, I can kill it and collect something. Like, he could probably genuinely end most of the conflicts in the Warhammer 40k universe pretty much instantly. If he wasn't, like, busy with his collection. Right? I think that's a great way to do that. In Pathfinder game I watched recently, Michi was playing person rogue and did stealth before every combat and started to loot the room the rest of the team was fighting it. See, that's perfect, right? Because that's, again, that's that right kind of energy where it's like, irregardless of what you say, this is on point for this kind of character. I love that. I think that's a great way to play the game, as long as everyone's, like, kind of on board with this. It comes to almost to the same argument as Friends Swap. We've talked about this before, where it's like, those games are only fun because of the group you play with. Normally. And the more willing you are to, like, just commit to having fun makes these experiences better. That's why looking at that kind of character is exactly that. It's like, you're committed to doing a funny bit. The moment you have someone that wants to take it a little too seriously tends to actually ruin that experience, which is why I openly admit, like, I suffer a bit with these sorts of things, because I'm like, how do I min-max? But I also like to min-max a dumb idea, right? Warframe yesterday was where I got to really showcase that, where I'm like, I like the idea of this, how do I make it work? Like, could it be broken as shit? Sure, but doing a bit is good in games as long as people don't start having problems with it. Yeah, it's, as long as everyone understands that it's for fun in games. Like, again, it's that thing of, as long as your bit isn't antagonizing the group, like, or something like that terribly. Like, I think having a character that's an asshole to everyone in the group's great, but like the endearing or interesting factor is that like they may work at ends with your group somewhat most of the time, but when it comes down to it, they'll do the right thing or help the group out, all that. So that's a great character. That's your anti-hero sort of energy, right? Where it's like, I'm only here to do my thing. I don't care, and like gets into a fight. I don't care about these guys. You can fight them. Like that's fine up until the point where it's like, oh, they're now having trouble. You'll step in and just one-shot something. And just then you'll do a thing of, where would you guys be without me? Right? Like, that's how you do that kind of character. Not full-blown, oh, I'm never participating in fights. Like, that's funny because it's like, oh, she probably would participate in the fights from time to time, but she's busy looting, which ironically enough does still help the team. Because there could be, like, traps getting disarmed, there could be all sorts of stuff like that happening. And it's important to keep that scope in mind, I feel. Also joined a fight, scored a crit and a sneak attack and laughed about it. Yeah, that's exactly that, right? Like, it's like, oh no, you're forced to fight. And I was like, okay, bang. Ha. That's perfect. That's actually perfect. Her character was Greg, by the way. Now we're making jokes. It would be so much easier if we had that from the start. Yeah. And again, like, that's an in-character, like, funny bit. Of course, Michi's character's called fucking Greg, though. That's just some dead bug on the thing. Greg, I think. I love that. Sounds about fucking right. Sorry, I'm also like just having a moment of like full-blown drowsiness. I really do apologize. One of these days I'll play tabletop games. One of these days. I think that the partial problem is, like I've talked about this before, is like getting started in it. I feel like I don't want to stream my first few experiences just because I want to get used to it, but also at that same time, like, I don't think I would play it if it wasn't for, like, a stream bit idea for it. Want to run a game or be a player. Yeah, like, it's definitely something I will keep considering, whether or not there's a good approach or answer to it all. I have a lot of free time with how my job is now. True. People generally like to see new players in TTRPGs. I think that's the other thing as well, is like, I do actually think if I streamed my beginning experiences with it, it would be like a positive thing, because if done correctly, it would be a fun experience for those that also haven't like gotten hugely into it or anything like that, because then it would be other people that like see it brand new and get to kind of experience that along the way. I just feel like if I was to do it, I'd have to probably do... I don't know. I don't know if I'd want to do it with other content creators first, or if I would do it with people that are like friends and stuff. I feel like a content creator's one's great and all, but like... you definitely would have to have, one or two things would happen. It's either one that like a channel that does that already picks you up and brings you into it, or fuck, my brain's actually just frozen for a second. Or you get a group of people together that's willing to do it, as like the kind of the approaches. I don't know. My first ever group was friends who didn't know what TTRPGs were at all, and the second was full-on strangers they were playing for the first time as well. As long as you have people you're willing to have fun with, there's no bad option. Yeah, like, I think that's kind of the idea for me, is like, I think if I was to get involved, I would prefer to do it with people that I can guarantee have the fun with. Less than people that I would, like, that are good at the game, right? Like, definitely. Hey, Jen, how's it going? Oh, hmm. What? Okay, so where was I actually at with the programming? I had introduced the pause logic. That should be fine. Then what else? There we go. I mean, I'll be honest, right? The other thing I absolutely would love to do is do more like Magic the Gathering like content, but I don't think I can convince many people to play it at the times I'd want to. Just imagine getting VTubers to do that though. That'd be funny as shit. Would be fun. I think it's a cool idea. Tabletop sim it. I mean, that's the thing. I wouldn't even need to, like, there's either tabletop sim or there's, what's it called? I actually just froze completely, brain-wise, just then. I mean, I'm sure there's VTubers that have decks. And would be willing to do hand cams for it as well. I mean, we did do, Magic Arena a couple of times. That was fun. But I feel like a full-blown Commander game would be just such a silly time. I think the other problem that I have with the idea of doing that sort of stuff, and I'm sure people know exactly where I'm partly going with this, but like, just balancing the power levels would be such a nightmare, right? Because some people will have stronger decks than others. I, for example, have some pretty powerful decks and some not so powerful decks, and it's about knowing which ones to bring when. There we go. Sorry, I'm doing some math at the moment, off to the side. To be fair, doing, Tabletop Sim would be fun for playing other games as well. There's definitely some dumb games in that would be great. Ah, my ears. What would be the right way to do that? Oh god, I need to probably have a squizzy at some point on the new TFT set, don't I? Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Okay. was it I was looking at? Is there any discussions y'all have seen recently that you're, like, curious about? Because, like, there's a couple that I can think of, but I prefer not to go into those ones, because, God, Twitter has pissed me off in the last week or so. Quite a bit. How okay is nudity? What, are you asking whether or not I like nudity? I don't know what you're asking, actually. Not gonna bother trying to say I do. I apologize. Oh, you're asking about nudity? Yeah. Just toss it on, whatchamacallit, the Despicable channel. Let's go for that. Go for gold. I ain't gonna stop that. Look, I draw nude characters. I have no problem with the concept of nudity. For tabletop game? Oh, if it's related to stream, fuck no. I can't. Right? Rulebook has booba? It'd probably be a no then. Oh, actually, to be fair, speaking randomly on, like, games like that, do you know one that I would really... I'm still pissed that I haven't fucking played yet, is the Nekopara game that came out, like, early this year. I really want to set aside, like, a day or two to just guarantee play through it and finish it. right? Say what you want about that statement. I don't care. I love the franchise. I love the games. I just... Ugh. It is sad because you can't even make an argument of streaming it, by the way. And I will say that, is I cannot, because Twitch has banned the Necropara games. And I'm not sure YouTube would be all that willing to allow it either. Meets Hardcore Dark Souls, meets The Sims. Oh, fuck. Interesting. Okay. I don't know if that would be my kind of game, but that does sound interesting at the least. To be fair, I think that's one of the other parts I have, is I fear that, like, I'll play tabletop games and I won't enjoy them as much. I did play the Stardew Valley tabletop game and I really had fun with that. Because that game's, like, mostly cooperative. Highly recommend it to those that that are interested. It's a very fun game when you've got, like, 4 people to play. Alright, okay. I should actually get some more work done. What do we want at the moment to sort out? So pause logic is held for like pausing that stuff. What else do I need to do? Sorry. I should probably just give these a fucking sprite at this point, right? Just a very basic sprite to work from. Think with outside voices, please. I know. Again, this is the problem with when I start getting more and more tired, is that, like, I just start getting less and less vocal about things because that's how I work normally. Stream, I have to actually put in the effort for. So, I'm gonna quickly dot together a an image for this to work with. If I do that, I can at least test the visual side of these and then test the... I need to put the step event actually into the step stuff, the step logic. Do that. Do that. Do that. And then drop those there. Okay, that can be what the drone looks like for now. You're tired. I'm driving for the next 2 hours past midnight. I'm not dissuading that. I'm just also... This is with the argument we were making earlier, right? Literally right in topic. Gotta be careful with the phrasing, because now you're trying to diminish what I'm saying with what you're saying. We can be mutually go, yeah, fuck that, tired. But, like, I've had multiple very sleepless nights recently with very, very shit sleep and a lot of pain issues that causes me to wake up highly regularly. Do you want to start comparing? I'm not saying mine's worse than what you're dealing with. I'm just saying. Sorry. No, I know, and I'm also being probably a little bit more harsh than I should be. Because like I said, I am tired. Not what I intend. Yeah, no, I know. I'm probably reading it poorly as well. Like I said, it's that thing of, like, I'm tired as well, so I'm reading it in a much more monotone way. Yes, Malice, your problems are less than mine. Exactly. Do that. There we go. Oh, I'm feeling much worse. Thank you very much. But for real though, hope some good rest and less pain soon. Gotta go get some rest now. Catch you later, Devil. Have some good one. Hope you have a good sleep. Have good dreams. It's one of those things that, like, I'll openly admit, like, again, like I was saying there, I was probably harsher than I should have been. But it's also, like, yesterday we had someone come in and say, oh, you look tired. And I'm like, look, you have to be really careful with the saying you look tired thing, because, like, think of it like this. What if you're not tired? I have just come up to you and say you look like shit. But you're not per se that. So now I've just, like, insulted you. And even if it's true, which it's often true, right? Like, to say, it's like, oh, you're looking a little on the tired side. You have to still understand that, like, what if they're not? What if they're doing fine? It's like, oh, cool. I would agree with them. Yeah. There's been, most of the time, I'm fine with that. But there have been times where I hear that and I'm just like, you know, it's just made me, like, feel worse. Right? And it's a consequence of actions that you can see where it goes. It's a chain of events that makes sense. It's not intended. in any regard, but it is definitely something that can happen. So I'm looking for Funk 3. Didn't mean to nag either. No. Again, the only reason I'm continuing on with this thing more is that it's something that I notice, and it's one of those like many little things in day to day that is really fascinating, because it's near impossible to like always get it right. I will never blame someone truly for getting that sort of stuff wrong, because it happens. I think that's like the main part of it that needs to be looked at. I always, and that's why I say, like, I know I often say it very harsher than I probably should, especially knowing that, like, again, it's that thing of, if I'm tired, I know that my, ability to, like, kind of construct my sentences a little bit better goes out the window, and like give the additional like volume to what I'm saying and not make it sound like I'm just going super monotone, emotionless, which is what I default sound like more. And then that sounds like I'm telling you off, which is not what I'm trying to do. Well, depends on the day. Okay, let's see what this does. I wouldn't be surprised if this crashes, but sure, we'll see. I also don't feel like my voice is the right kind of voice to keep yourself awake with, right? Like, my voice is great for falling asleep to. Is what I have been told many a times. As I can explain, like, some fucking intense, academic work, and people go like, I am going to fall asleep, thank you. I've had that people say that on stream, and I've had that people say that to me in person, which is very funny. I have a very relaxing voice, apparently. Okay. Are the drones gonna spawn, and are they gonna path? They're spawning. They're not deleting either. Oh, yes, because I'm not running the cooldown stuff, right? Which one was it again? It was of the cooldown things to trigger. I need on the step event. Let's go look at the player. Cooldown check. That's what I do. Okay, so the AI didn't look like it was pathing. Why would it not be pathing? Oh. That would probably be why. Because there would be no valid target. Because I had those the wrong way around. Means I have them the wrong way around here. No, this is the right way around. Because this is the negative point. So this is the side to the left that we're checking for. Okay, that's interesting. Gonna have to... We'll test if they destroy themselves, and then we'll test the logic on the, like, where triggers are with some debug messaging. I just want to make sure that they destroy themselves, because otherwise we're going to cause a lag problem. Long term. That's the more important piece of code, is the cleanup. Yada dabba doo. Hey, Max, how's it going? Welcome back. Okay, spawns it. Should disappear after a little while. Hey, now they clean themselves up. Oh yeah, Max, say hello to one of the most, like, fucking annoying characters to build. Because I'm not controlling that character. I'm controlling the little turtle drone. Okay. So, let's first check if we're making it here. So we'll see if that actually finds the target to move towards. Or not. Hey Yawa, how's it going? Alright, there we go. Now, are they going to indicate that they are attempting the path because the enemy's close enough? No. So the check is failing. So let's run this here. See if this is even attempting this part. Or have I screwed up very much entirely? I'm sure I've messed something up along the way and I'm not seeing it right now. It's probably something very simple. How simple is it? Okay, so it is scanning for targets, so it is running the code. It's failing this section here. Which is interesting. Why is it failing? Oh. Remember when I said it was probably I screwed something up and I'm not going to see it right now? What if it was like me having an equal sign instead of a plus sign on an equation? Imagine if it was that. That'd be pretty dumb. Okay, so it's succeeding in finding a target. So now, why isn't it updating the path? Hey, Flash, how's it going? Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. This is the difficulty, is because it's technically this is the first time we're actually testing the summon logic to do, like, its own stuff. How about you? Outside of being, like, pretty shattered at the moment, I'm doing pretty well. What is potentially getting incorrectly triggered here? Am I weird? I don't see what's wrong. Maybe I'm doing this wrong? Oh. Wait, no, I think I know what it is. have I actually got this doing the thing? Oh, okay, no, it's just call the function. Okay. And then get grid wants the struct, so it'll be summon core that's coming through. Because I wasn't constructing the grid for doing pathing, so I think that's what was wrong. So we wouldn't be able to construct a path because there's no grid. Is it as simple as that? No. Oh, yes! But it's now... Okay, so it's pathing, but it's not successfully doing the targeting. Does this not return... Oh, that's why. Right? Because that's the mistake I'm making with these, is this is the distance between these two locations. Yeah, this is the length between the locations, not the location. So I need to amplify the current position with the targeted position based off of that. That's easy enough. Okay. That's why they were going up to the left, because they were just going to very low numbers. Okay, there's one change I might make, but that's about it. Which is, instead of targeting close to the bot, I'm gonna try and make it so it's targeting close to the player, maybe. Because I think that will visually look better. And then I might make a minimum cooldown on when the pathing logic triggers. Because while I do want it to kind of sway and spot a little bit, I don't want it to look like it was, some of that time it looked like it was just jibbing out quite a lot. So I will have to change the self in a lot of these to the targeted location. Specifically the self with these ones, and these ones. To, owner. Oh no, I could leave it as that, actually. Does the struct holds an owner variable, does it not? No, it's a pass-through. Yeah. I think Summon Core had an owner logic, though. Yeah. Summon core dot owner equals owner. Okay, see how that looks. Yeah, so if I have a slight internal cooldown, this will look fine, I think. Yeah, that should help a little bit with that design. Oh, God. Hmm. Oh my god, wait. Apparently, there's an Overlord abridged that was done with a bunch of VTubers. And fucking Porcelain made Joel apparently did Shell Tier. Oh, I need to fucking watch this later. That sounds fucking hysterical. Cottontail did fucking Alba. Oh, that's perfect. No one could be better cast for that. Yeah. No, I'm gonna have to watch that later. I don't know if it's out now or if it's just being announced. That would be really funny to see. Especially, yeah, no, Cotton as Albedo is just such a perfect role for her. That just sounds so on point. I love that one. I don't like that I'm starting to get hungry. But to be fair, I haven't eaten, like, in a while. It's been, yeah. Oh, alright. I'm gonna wrap up soon, because I do probably want to just go lie down, have some rest, maybe consider food at some point. Die a little bit. You know the norm. But we can, I'm probably tomorrow gonna get the rest of the logic for this weapon knocked out. Wouldn't be a bad shout. I don't know. It's either I do it tomorrow or I do it, like, thing. They need feeding. I do need feeding. At some point. The question is, what can I be asked to do for food? Doesn't help that I've been having a fucking pizza craving for like a week now. But yeah, like I'll see what I can do. I actually, if I recall correctly, I'm not going to be doing a stream on Monday, actually. So we'll be, Monday will be off because of doctor's appointment. And then we'll see what the rest of the week gonna hold. I'm also gonna say now, I don't think on Christmas week I'll be doing like a big event like last time yet. I'll see if I can do that close to New Year's, potentially. But I will probably do like a big stream on Christmas. Like a 24-hour stream could probably be done, but like a full week of streaming probably not gonna happen for a little while. I think we're gonna wait until the PC's finished before I do that. Dry noodles. I do have, I think, like 3 more packs of noodles. Don't know if I'm really in the mood for dry noodles, though. Ugh. Haven't been in the mood for dry noodles in yonks. Which is weird, because I used to, like, eat that shit every day. But yeah. I used to get, like, the most budget noodles brand and just straight up just eat the, like, rip it open and eat that shit straight out of the packet. Like a goddamn sandwich. Embrace the inner broke Geary. I could just not eat, and that's more the, like, inner fucking broke Geary. It's the problem with being broke and tired. That's the big problem. Ah, well. Yeah, I'm gonna wrap up here. So, with that being the case, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. You're awesome. Stay awesome. And I hope to see you again next time. Until then, bye-bye.